Alright. Rings up and running. Everything's looking good. Alright, let's get this show on the road. So where was I last time? I was expanding infeed of something. That area needs cliff explosives. Let's go drop some in. Right, I was increasing the input of ores to better handle the rising needs of the factory. That sounds about right. Yeah, to-do list, space logistics. Let's just drop off all of my explosives. Oh, wow, this thing's getting full. There we go. That should see a few construction bots coming down to get rid of the cliffs. Alright, where was I? Space logistics. Things. Alright, so these were all the things I was preparing to take along with me. There's the space shopping list. Water, heavy oil, petro, sulfur. Oh, okay, I've already finished that. I can check that off. So yeah, I gotta get cargo ready for heading off to the next planet. But I think I got distracted because I needed to increase the throughput of some of my ores. Let me just double check. Cause the stone belt. Yeah, that's fully set up. Iron is good. Yeah, currently, yeah, it's stone. Brick production I'm lacking on, it looks like. Because stone is now good. Iron has been doubled up on. Right, there's also still the remnants of that one big patch. Okay. Ah, right. I was getting centrifuges set up. That's what I was doing. Alright, well, let's get to that. Oh, that's from there. Alright, let's go and get that sorted then. Oh yeah, I may as well quickly just, there we go. This copper belt's almost exhausted. Let's quickly increase the brick production. No real harm in doing that. There. Alright, so I've got the uranium. It's coming in, it's being offloaded. I have, let's see, it's the uranium mine here. Oh dear, that forest is gonna catch fire, isn't it? That's a scouting attack. Was that a remnant from one of the bases I smashed or not? Hard to tell. But yeah, uranium is now nice and set up. Okay, so where should I set up the centrifuges? This would be a decent area. It'll have easy access to the iron when I need the nuclear. Because for now it's just going to be about processing uranium and stockpiling it. Just so that I get a bit of a stockpile going, set up once I get Kovarex. I can immediately jumpstart it. So let's get myself a few centrifuges. 10 sounds like a nice amount. It's the concrete I'm low on. I'm pretty sure it is. Concrete. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh boy, I got quite a bit of wood on me. Let's get rid of that. I got the processing units. Oh, heat shields. I need way more heat shields. Oil is also still a problem. I'm going to tap another oil deposit soon. And now, what am I low on? Steel, I guess. I'm also going to need more processing units. Inventory full. What can I get rid of? A few more heat shields. And now I'm short on a lot of things. Steel, need more concrete and big electric. Big electric was where again? I think it was down. There. I just need one more stack of concrete. Huh, those centrifuges craft quick. Concrete. There. Alright. Okay, well that's crafting. Okay, I got... Right, these 2 oil wells were the potential targets. I'm gonna feed them into 1 oil depot. Because I can easily connect that to this rail line here. I need to do some more artillery shelling, but that's for later. Oh, hello. You are gonna go, and so are you. Let's expand my vision a bit. Or just to get a better idea as to what's out there. Alright. I do want to leave a bit of space here for working the core mining drill. Because it's going to need a sorting system essentially. Yeah. Oop, there's my problem with oils. Yep, I am all out of oil. Yeah, so after I get the centrifuges going, I'm gonna have to expand because yeah, that's just not enough plastics. Centrifuge. I've lost there. They are. Alright. Centrifuges. Where to put them? Yeah, let's just go like up here. Because I do want to leave a bit there. Let's see, where's... Bus is here-ish. I got a few gaps here to work with, so yeah, here's a good spot for a centrifuge. just so check. So it's this uranium processing takes 10. Okay, so yeah. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, yeah. Let's just try. We're gonna need to do some inserter stuff for one build, but it will mean it'll be a bit easier. Basically, just do this. Just for consistency's sake. You don't need to go that far, and this will lead into... Yeah, let's just shove it all into one big storage warehouse. Yeah, just a normal inserter. I probably didn't need to make the storage. I could approach the normal warehouse, but eh. Oh no, because I turned to a storage warehouse, the bots will try to deliver to it. I don't want that. Also, I should, at some point, need to put a requester chest here just to burn off all the wood. I need more steel and concrete. There we go. That'll allow me to store up a nice amount of uranium. A nice amount of spicy rock. I'm gonna be a bit lazy with this because the uranium is not gonna plug into the main bus air zone, so I can just play around a bit with it. Just the southern wall taking another bit of damage. Alright, let's get rid of these cliffs. across and then take it up. This is a bit of an inconvenient spot. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Oops, I missed a bit. There we go. That's gonna get the uranium flowing and processing. Double check. Yeah, builds are looking good. Alright. So that's that. Now I need to go and get the oil issue sorted. I've got some pump jacks on me. I could probably do with a few more. How many wells are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Where were the pump jacks? Here they are. So let's just take along another stack of them. Alright, my personal train is up. I will definitely need to establish defenses here. The pollution cloud. If I smash those bases, that should alleviate most pollution concerns. Shouldn't spread out too far, but then again, if we look at this cloud, that is taking from the factory too, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Okay, well, first things first. Let's... There. Alright. Let's just get this base trashed that it's done. Quite some presents here. Also, let's just fire here just to get rid of these red markers so that I don't have to worry about those anymore. Another, let's see, that's 2,000. And these two together is more than that oil field, and it's more convenient. Alright, here come the first few attacks. Let's make sure to keep an eye on them. Here they are. I think I even hit a few. Alright, let's see how this goes. Attack's going over there. Right into the kill zone. And then a single straggler just splat. Alright, let's go and claim ourselves some oil. Should have enough piping. And if not, it isn't too bad nowadays for me to go back and forth. Thanks to my personal train. Alright. More attacks, but they've been repelled. Dear. There's a signaling mistake here, I guess. Out, out. Out. Why? Oh, the sulfur train does not want to go down. It wants... Okay. I know what I want to do. Set up a bit of a... Just a bit of a sidetrack in case it ends up being necessary. Then make sure to establish this as a one-way. There we go. That's a bit of a sidetrack to use in case the intersection gets clogged up. So yeah. Before I forget, let's just blast off these radar signals so that I don't see them anymore. I don't have to worry about them. Oh, another base in range. Alright, and I've arrived. Okay, so how am I... so I have these two here. I do have the tracks coming right through. And again, I could do a wiggle here if necessary. So let's have the train stop be around here. Should have brought a flamethrower with me. This would make cleaning out this forest a bit faster. There we go. That should be enough space to work with. Alright. Next up, let's clean up the trees around the oil wells. Oops. Alright, let's get these plugged in. And connected. Nope, wrong pipe type. It goes along here, so take this down like this, then I can take you down like so. How to connect you up? Alright, that's this one all piped up. Let's just make sure to get one more. That way it's easy to tell where the exit is. There we go. That's one done. Let's also get you powered. There. Now to the other well. Just there, I'm just gonna drag it up. Alright, here's the next well. Alright, now let's get this all piped. All of these meet up. I don't have enough pipes, but the majority of the found work has been done at least. Let's just get these two connected power grid wise. There we go. So that's that established. I'm gonna want to set up at least one radar at both of these so I can keep an eye on the patches. There we go. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to worry about the fences around here. Plus side, I do have this cliff here I can use. The thing is, it's worthwhile going out that far when I could just set up a line. Kind of like that. I'll have to think on it. First, I need to get more supplies. I'm out of piping. So what would be worthwhile is to get the depot station set up. Just so that the building supplies can be brought in. Let's see, I want to have it a bit off the side of the track, so yeah, here's gonna do. Alright. We'll be needing all of this. But I will be needing the rest. Alright, let's let the balls do their thing. Let's get this connected to the track. Hey, look at that. It's going to nicely pass through the oil field. This station, it's currently disabled. It's probably because the controllers are off. Oops. Alright, let's get this air plugged in. And signaled. Because that now nicely chopped up. Yeah, that looks good. Alright. So that's that established. Now I'm just gonna plug this into the power. This also serves to power into the oil field. There we go. Oop. No, I didn't quite finish that section yet. The power's established. Yeah, you are active. Let's make sure. Yeah, that is more or less how it should be. Let's return. Yep, supply to wet trains already deployed. Good. I should probably also have to start include flamethrower turrets and laser turrets. But, it'll do the trick. So yes, if things are good, you should have, yeah, a train that's en route. How's that? Yeah, so you still have 2 million left in you. It's actually getting a little jammed up. I might bounce this. What's going off the signals here? You are. I guess I didn't chain this correctly. It's, yeah. There. Right. I'm gonna have to remember to take along a bunch of spare construction bots to deposit there. Where were the construction bots again? Here they are. Take along 2 stacks to leave at the oil. Right, now just gotta wait for the rest to be delivered, just so I got materials on hand. Uranium is going slowly, but as to be expected. The train's gonna be spending most of its time in the station while the centrifuges do their thing. Look at that, 1.1 thousand of the inert stuff and only 7 of the good stuff. It's gonna take a while until I have the 40 I need. Low on radar. Alright, let's go. So it's just busy offloading. Alright. Honestly, yeah, this should be bigger. It's because of the sheer amount of walls I'm gonna this stuff that's to take. It's gonna make building it a lot faster. Go, drones are in. Okay, so I need to think about defending. Definitely gonna go here, because I got a bit of a wall here to take advantage of. I mean, I can basically just plug this area in by just doing that and that. And then just kind of go across like this. And then plug in that hole, and that should do it. And if they go around to here, I'm just gonna say fair play for now. So let's expand the construction bot zoning. Alright, those areas need power. Fuck, I lost track of the rebel ports again. There they are. Not quite in range. Okay, I guess the construction bots zone the way I wanted to. Whoop, whoop, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna want to work. Let's see, where is that cliff? There. Yeah, that'll do. I hear a worm. Oh. Some. Bye bye. There we go. Here come the construction. Right, this area's gonna want some storage. I'm just gonna. Boom. Ooh, can't quite fit in the flamethrower there. That should do it. Alright, they're now building that section. Now I just gotta, well, get this bit done. I'll remove a few cliffs, but not so much as to compromise the defenses, I think. I'm out of walls. What I'm just gonna do is that. There. Okay, that's one section of the wall done. Next up, yeah, I'm gonna have to go start it here and work my way across. Although I don't really need to go all the way. Just as long as it connects there. Because I don't want to overdo it, like I tend to do. I mean, honestly, I could also just surround the oil field. That'd probably be more economical. If I were to just go like this and that, that should do the trick. But if I block it like this, I don't need to protect this back area. Yeah, fuck it. This is just going to be easier to maintain. And I'll just block it off there against the cliff face. Which means I'm going to want to set up something here. That'll do. So I have to know there is a hole in the cliff over there. So I'm going to have to remember to block that. You know what? Right, now I just gotta get the robot port set up. And frag all this wood. So I don't fill my inventory up with it. Not going to do anything about the stone, unfortunately. The bots are just going to assist on grabbing that. There we go. That's not all of this in the Roboport zone. Now they're just gonna have to deal with it. Oh, the supply train is back and it's being blocked. Oops. I still have quite some stuff to do, so let's just send you home for now, so that you stop jamming things up. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna first let my construction bots do what they can. So that way, my inventory doesn't get gunked up. I already put a storage container here, right? Yeah, there. Okay. So these are all now getting nice and busy. Alright, let's get the oil lines linked up now. Ooh, hydrate. Thanks for the hydrate, Midnight. Might have missed that, but yeah. This is definitely thirsty work. How you doing, Midnight? Hope you're good. Let's just craft myself a bunch of... It's going. Just neutral. That's good at least. Could be worse, I suppose. Okay, that's the first oil pipeline linked up. She feels like a bad idea, but the pollution shouldn't get too far out of control until before defenses are established. And no, I don't have Tiny Tina. Oh! Cheeky bastards. This is why it's important to maintain defenses even when under artillery cover. I need more materials. Let's get my private train back. Going to need to extend the Roboport coverage a little bit more. Now, technically this place doesn't need a light oil. It could just do with its own, use its own fuel, but I'd rather keep things a bit unified in terms of logistics. Was Roboport. Yeah, it needs to extend here-ish. There. Yeah, here we go. Another bots are immediately trying to load me up with stone again. There's not a bit of a corner there that needs more Roboport coverage. I should probably just take this one and move it down. Like so. Need a bit to power up. Are you? Yeah, you are. No. Okay. Alright, let's get out before the supply train needs to leave. Oh, hey, that's a nice big iron patch over there. I got a nice... Okay, this direction of the map is turning out to be quite fruitful in terms of resources. 14. Okay. Bit over a quarter of the way there. Let those bots back on board. Alright, time to head back and to resupply. Okay, that stone... It's pretty much gone. This one's due for stripping down. Are you complaining about no path? You should have one. Signaling is... correct. Okay, I was complaining because... Fair enough. need more sulfur. Oh man, that's out of sulfuric acid. Man, this place been hogging it up. But it just shows even more that I really need to get oil up and running, because sulfur is an oil product. I still have a nice amount of it. But yeah, I don't want to run out of that. Oh, but also that train was just stuck for a bit due to the signal mistake I made. Alright, things are coming along nicely here. The walls are mostly up. Just gonna make sure the edges are nice and connected and that everything is getting supplied. I'm gonna make a quick change to the supply wagon. Hopefully it's still here. Let's just see if I can grab it. Yeah, it's here. Let's quickly turn you off, so I have some time to make the changes I want to you. Because let's just fully load this thing up with walls, because I'm never going to have enough of him. Oh, no, wrong. So many walls are needed for bases that they are the true bottleneck. There. Yeah, I'm going to want to adjust this as well. There we go. This is going to make it faster. Okay, it's just not able to load up the concrete fast enough. Still not fast enough. I think just a normal one here, just for a bit more consistent loading. Yeah. Looks like it's able to keep up a bit better now. Yes, much better. Alright. Let's go. Okay, now I am really debating whether or not I should just actually just use the crude oil. That will just be simpler. I won't have to do as much piping around then. I think just set up a local storage tank and then just plug it in. Yeah, fuck it, let's do that. Stone deposit over there as well. Stone, copper. That's a very good spot overall. Oil tanks, storage tanks are already full up. Lovely. Alright, there we go. That's them connected. So the pipelines are running. Oh. Alright, I just started this partway through. So I'm going to extend this a bit more. Yeah, I kind of need to account for the construction zone here. This is the best look I can do. It's trying to connect nicely there. There we go. Okay, there we go. Let's get all of this connected to one big pipeline. This corner needs to be fueled. Okay, that's that covered. Fuck it, let's just... Boom. There we go. That's that section, more or less connected. I I should just... I don't... I could have just choke pointed this area off, I guess, now that I think about it. Oh well. Should have paid better. Should have thought about that for next time. I'm committed now. Wish I could do this without getting rid of the cliff. There is a gap here I want to plug up. There. Okay, let's turn my road port back on so my boats can do a bit more building. Okay. Oil defenses are coming along nicely. Most of those walls are beyond construction range. Excuse me. Boom. Where? I have some more construction balls than I should. Roboports. Here we go. I should pop you out here to ensure all of that is covered. Not quite. Coverage isn't quite as good as I want it to be. It's now good. Yeah. Alright, well, the flamethrowers now all have what they need. That's now powered. That wall section is powered. Okay, this is now all set up. Okay. Okay, things just need to kind of finish off here. I need to get the ammo going to the turrets, which isn't too bad. Just get built up to the one connection point. Let's activate the station. I don't think I have a fluid wagons. Getting construction bots. Yeah, I don't have the fluid wagon. Okay, well, let's first set you up. Sure, it has a train limit. Crude. Pick up. There we go. Unfortunately, these two are stuck getting loaded. Alright. Let's get the ammo supplied next. But I'm gonna go a bit of a roundabout way, but nah, let's just be lazy. There we go. I'll see this area supplied with ammo. Walls are, for the most part, good. Just need to wait for the next shipment. Alright, time to get a few more oil trains going. Let's call in my private train to head back to base. So the supply wagon is going to be stuck for a bit as it loads up on walls. Oh wow, I'm soaking up all my concrete. That's how much I need. And they're producing as fast as they can, but it's not enough. Alright, back to base. Because currently I'm producing oil at... That's 160. You are 360. And you are also 300. So yeah, my oil and I'm going to be adding in a little over 3,500-ish. So that's going to be a nice boost in oil production, which is sorely needed because my oil tanks are empty. Wagon, are the trains here. Myself a locomotive. Give it a starting amount of fuel. Crude pickup. Alright, there we go. It's off. Another crude oil train joins in. And this thing's gonna be filled up the moment it arrives because the tanks are already full. Walls are coming along nicely. Turrets are not up and running. Need to finish this corner here. Okay, still some things I need to do there. There goes the supply train. Back I go. And it's already off. It's already sucked to dry. And they're already filling up nicely. Should have a pump somewhere just so that it's forced to get pushed in. And I'm probably also going to want to make sure to actually put a pump here, just to make sure that the oil that's going into the storage tank is forced, doesn't get used up by the train. Okay, but that's another important addition set up. How's the uranium refining going? 16. Still a long ways to go. You just head on home. Pump. Probably gonna need to make another handcraft. Yep, gonna need one more pump. There. Hey there, Druss. How is the Tego doing? Alright, this is now all set up to be pretty good. Very chill. Yeah, that's good to hear. A lot of water. Right, so I need to make a quick change here to piping. Yeah, because currently it's being sucked dry. So I can ensure that there's going to be some oil that will not get yoinked. Because, yeah, okay, so this should just get itself all nice and defended. Because everything is in building range. Yeah, everything's looking good. Okay, that's my oil production drastically increased. So now it's time to go getting more look into what other supplies I need for my next first planetary outposts. Oh yeah. Oh, that's a stone train. Hey, look at that. That's what I want to see. That's full up again. So my refinery is going back into full swing. Yeah, to the point that I'm cracking again. But that looks like I'm still not producing enough petroleum. Well, the sulfur plant's running full pelt. Plastic is backed up. Okay, it's all looking good again. Right, let's head home. I really should maybe like connect it up here. I guess it's up as a one-way loop. This should always, going along here should always be the shortest path to go in there. I just don't want other trains using the service circuit. Yeah, if the train goes in here, it has to loop around the factory before, you know, and then it gets put out the wrong way anyway. Okay, you know what? Yeah, because this constant looping around here is getting a bit annoying. The thing is, this is set up as a one-way section, isn't it? Yeah. So trains leaving are gonna have to take the loop, but they can just take the service route instead to go through here. No, it doesn't need to receive trains from that direction. It just receives trains from this direction. Let's make sure I signal this correctly. Exit. 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 Signaling for this can be relatively simple because this area is not going to get used a lot. That section's complaining now. There. Yeah, that's maybe gonna make the return trip a bit less of a slog. There we go. Alright, back in base. So, with all of that set up, I've lost track of the stuff I was gathering. Great. Okay, looking at the time, it's also about time for me for food and stuff. Hang on, let me just stretch a bit. Alright, hang on, I'm gonna quickly order myself some food, because I am in the mood for some pizza. Also, what the hell, 6 viewers, where did you all come from? I generally hide how many people are watching, I just happened to have the dashboard open and I saw the number. Alright, let's see, let's just... no, also make it... yeah, do that. Just a pizza. Alright, there we go. Food's on its way. Hey there, Circa. Am I saying that correct? Appreciate you dropping by. Alright, so with that set up, space logistics. Yep, exactly. I've placed an order. I placed a pizza order. So things to take with: cargo pad, cargo silo, fuel plant, rocket parts, unpacker, pods, power generation, signal station, miners. Did I have a storage chest set up for that already? Because I don't have... I know I had prepared some of the parts. Also, why did... Alright, science up in space stopped because of a lack of blue engines. I didn't actually... Yeah, you know what? Let's go fix that so that science actually keeps going. I've got my life support capsules. I've got my crafting stuff with me. Alright, that's the secondary launch silo. Yeah, you are set correct. I do wish there was like a personal transport rocket so you didn't need to fire up an entire rocket every time you need to travel about. Alright. So, yeah, the problem is it's out of blue engines. Even I do have blue engine production set up. I just need to actually connect the two. It's about to run out of low densities as well. Low densities are also arriving. But the problem is it's a little compact here. I should have some low densities still lying around. God, look at all these materials I brought up with me at some point. Still so much... I vastly overestimated how much lubricant I need. And it gets a chuckle out of me every time. Okay, so how the fuck am I going to get the materials from there? Okay, yeah, because I have everything set up. I just need to somehow get it over there. I don't have space underneath, and I don't have space underneath these. That's gonna make things a pain. I think it's gonna be best for me if I move the space assembling machine to here and just pipe the lubricant over. The problem is space pipe to grounds have pretty limited. Oh, they've got decent range. Yeah, let's do that. This is just not doable anymore. Okay, my inventory's been loaded up again. Let's just dump some of the stuff that I'm definitely not going to be needing while I'm up here. And then just deposit. You. Okay. I'm not worried about having this be efficient, I'm just worried about having this work. Oh, that's a horrible spot for it too. I definitely need to at some point just tear this down and put it somewhere else. I'm currently using circuit networks to handle the delivery cannons. Let me just go back down to Nauvis. Here we go. This is my launch site, and they use circuits to make sure I don't accidentally destroy the delivery cannon area. So I do have circuitry for that, and of course there's the use circuitry for my supply outpost to make sure they stay topped off with munitions and the like. So yeah. Oh, I don't have underneath these. How the fuck am I gonna get? I don't need a space assembly machine here anymore. So what I could do instead. Okay, with that no longer in the way, now I don't need underneath these. Can you show me how they are set? Okay, so first things first, have a signal transmitter with dedicated channel, connect to the delivery cannon chest. You know, that's pretty standard fare. And essentially what I am doing, here we go, so here's the receiver. Oh right, important thing to show. This signal transmitter also has a control signal. That's what it essentially is. This thing here. It just simply outputs, in this case, a dud signal. And it's therefore very important reason. And then what happens is, this receives a signal. This thing checks, am I receiving the control signal? If yes, output dot. And this one checks for, you know, the iron amount that I want. This checks if both conditions are true. If both are true, turn on the cannon. Now, why do I have that control signal? Because when power up here goes below 100%, the first thing that turns off is the transmitter. I've had happen a few times where the power grid was over encumbered up here. The transmitter would turn off, and immediately all my guns would start firing because there was no more signal. Because, you know, I was just checking if it's below 0 fire. The signal turns to 0 if the transmitter turns off. So that's how I got around it. I basically have a control signal that has to be present, and then it checks for, is there a shortage of the material I want. There are other ways of doing it too, where you introduce a negative value, and then you first need to get into like a range to get for it to fire. But I couldn't figure that out, so I went with this method instead because yeah, it works. That's all that matters in the end. Okay, so put you there, put you there, put you there. You need. Funnily enough, steel is here. Now I need to get the loop over somehow. Okay, well, let me do that. Wrong pump. space pipe to ground. But yeah, getting that launch set figured out was definitely the hardest part of this. Oh, it figures it thinks it's that. Okay, darn, doesn't quite work. So you need plastic, steel, and copper. What? Why are you there? I got plastic up here. Okay, there we go. Got some more piping being made. Right, I was complaining about the mixed fluid. It's out of glass. I should be... Yeah, I am shipping glass. I also need to look into getting underneath these set up because I'm ready to tear things down first otherwise. Okay, here we go. Now, okay, let's see. The only part of this that isn't automated is the lubricant, but I've got so much fucking lubricants up here that I don't need to worry. Okay. Here we go. This should see the sciences progressing. Right, and I was looking, but I cannot get going with this because I need the cryonite. I mean, I could get this established, but I need the cryonite for the actual production science pack. On the plus side, this is getting filled up nicely. At this point, yeah. Gonna need so much scaffolding just to expand the space. Alright, what techs can I still pick up? Get a better jetpack, have that bomb. I can get better robot speed. That's actually going to be handy. Okay. I got way too many small electric. Let's just dump those into one of the chests here, so just so they're still up here. So yeah, I hope my little demonstration helped you out, Street Lethal. That's the solution I came up with. Like I said, there are definitely several ways of doing it. You still got a decent amount of cosmic water. Okay, that should last a while. Yeah. Now the cannons back on the ground are firing again. Oh yeah, and up here I was setting up a barrel reception. Problem is, I guess what I could do is essentially put priorities so that it first. But honestly, the space platform is very much due for a revamp. But that's for another time because I first have to worry about getting my cryonite. Right, I need fuel. Oh, still not enough fuel. Okay, let's just drop touchdown here. There we go. Now I got. All right. So yeah, that here's gonna be the launch silo. That's gonna take me out. Because, oh man, I have to go all the way out to this planet here to get my cryonite. Oh wait, this place actually has biter meteors. Oh crap. That's bite. Oh no, fuck. I thought it didn't. I could have sworn it didn't have biter meteors last time I checked. Okay, so I'm also going to take a space defense materials along with me because that's going to be easier than just having to constantly deal with biters. And the problem is they can touch down anywhere, so I'm going to use... Oh, what the fuck, the power drain of that. And that's already what I'm so concerned about is power. Because, no oil for me to tap onto here. I cannot use solar because this planet is just too far away. Solar at most I can use to jumpstart the factory. Even then it's going to need a pretty decent sized array. Definitely gonna need... I think what I'm gonna have to do is I'm going to have to set up a steam bank or a battery bank. Steam... No, I cannot do a steam bank because that needs high pressure. So it's gonna have to be a battery bank. Oh man, honestly, I figured out the logistics at the moment, honestly, of just getting stuff back and forth. That's not too bad now. It's how the fuck am I going to power this place and also protect it? Does this say how common meteors are? Hang on. Here. I mean, it's got a threat of 1%. Does this threat refer to biters as well, or does threat refer to meteors? Because if threat refers to, like, you know, the chance of a meteor strike, then it's not going to be too bad. It just means that occasionally the factory's going to shut down because the defense platforms need to recharge. But I also need to then resupply them. Because it's planet-wide that the meteors can drop down, so I have to use these. I have to use the defense installations. I'd like to use these because they're cheaper, but they have a limited range. Store enough charge, shoot up to 4 meteors, must be loaded. Also the ammo for those is cheaper. Yeah, this is these coal and steel plate. You need batteries, and I cannot... The only part I can... Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to introduce... A supply rocket is also going to need to supply... I mean, admittedly, meteor defense installation... Okay, no. Step back. First things first. How am I going to handle power? Let's leave this out. I just need to look at what techs I have available access to right now. Okay, so I do have electric boilers, but yeah, electric boilers. Those I can use to then set up a steam bank, which I could then, you know, connect steam turbines to. So I can now somewhat see the value in electric boilers in that they will allow me to... I will just set these up so that they're only active when there is the power grid for it. You know, like have an accumulator bank, an accumulator attached to a switch. Do I have actually? Are there any texts that I can grab? No, that's Vulcanite to rocket fuel. Oh no, rest no, it's rocket fuel from Pyroflux, not Vulcanite. Never mind. I don't want. Yeah, I can't really justify those at the moment. I feel. Not really bothering. I mean, blue belts would be nice. They're not too hard to craft. Just the addition of lubricant, but red belts are doing just fine for me right now. Methane ice. If there were methane ice up there, then I could have. How about any salt fuel? Nope. I've really torn. I don't have really any good options. Or at least no obvious options for powering. Oop, let's actually slot in a tech. What are you? Hypercooling. You lower thermofluid even more. I don't think. Yeah, I'm not gonna need this. I don't need this at the moment, so I'm not gonna research that. Yeah, let's make my robots even more efficient. Okay. Solar's out because of that. I do have fluid isothermic generators. Rocket fuel has a few value, I'm assuming. And there's this. It takes forever to correct. No. So I got liquid. Okay, so let's see. It takes to make solid rocket fuel takes 10 light oil. This converts into fuel. Okay, so it's got 2 megajoules. So that's 100 meg. Yeah, that's 100 megajoules in that. Which is the same as a single salt. So okay, so converting this is not going to be more efficient. You output 2 megawatts of power. I mean, 2 megawatts. That's not too bad, considering my alternative is 900 kilowatts. You produce 2 megawatts. Mega is after. Yeah, mega's after kilo in terms of the thousands. This thing's right out because. Wait, you also output 2 megawatts. Requires fuel. It's compact, but it lacks energy efficiency of larger steam-based systems designed for space. Actual fluid consumption depends upon fluid value. Okay, considering the burner, that's pretty much the same. No. Looks like I am going to have to... Okay, now I have one saving grace, in that it's going to be a mining planet. All it's going to do is mine. There's not going to be any factory or assembling. I'm not even going to be processing the cryonite. I'm just going to be sending the raw ore back. Because processing the cryonite... let's see, what do you... cryonite processing... Yeah, you turned it into powder. Which Dan gets, but I don't think... Yeah, well, it's all getting shoved into the rocket. How does this compare in terms of stack size? No, power is at too much of a premium. Plus, Cryonite powder needs pulverizers, and I think they need a decent amount of power. Supposed to an assembler. 555. Okay, no. 500. That's 155. I don't. Okay. If I am going to go to Steam Roots, which it's looking like I'm going to have to do because I don't exactly have many other options. No Vitamelange because Vitamelange only spawns in grassy terrain. There is a bit of coal, a bit of oil. When I look at the map, I do have some small coal deposits to work with. They are pretty spread out, unfortunately. The problem is that coal is not going to last you very long. I do have an oil deposit here. It's small, but it's something. If I just turn it all into fuel blocks, that should be a decent amount. But those are small wells, and wells are power hungry, so jump-starting that's a no-go. I really don't know how I'm going to approach this. I just don't. I mean, okay, here, this patcher of 1 million is decent. It's actually, and it's got Cryonite right next to it. This is like a pretty decent landing zone. It's got uranium, but setting up a nuclear power plant over here, I don't even have Kovarex yet, so I don't see the viability in that. I really have no clue how I'm going to do this. Well, I've got some ideas, but I think I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet and go with steam power for now. I do have the advantage of that I can process it into processed fuel, because that is more energy efficient than coal. Because it's 1-to-1 if memory serves. Yeah, you got 10 megajoules of fuel value. Oh, that'd be the pizza. Be right back. Alright, pizza has been acquired. Just gonna eat this while I think things through a bit. I do think I have no choice but to go good old coal steam. Deposit of 1 million, that will last me a while. I'm gonna need to have... I need to have something in place to jumpstart the offshore pump. That can just be one of those burners. Just keep that simple. Shove some wood into it. I got plenty of that lying around. I'm just gonna mute myself while I do stuff and eat pizza. Don't want to, you know, fill the stream with the sounds of me eating. Thank you. Yeah. Plus, maybe I just needed some brain food to get the thinker going again. Oh, I just noticed the power drop. This thing, 20. Oh, fuck. Magna Cryonite. Getting the coal from there. Iron and copper is also in the area. Got my water I need. Yeah, the problem is, this is my only source of cryonite. No other planet has cryonite. Rampart has cryonite, but it's a deserty. I mean, well, okay, well. Well, I think I showed why I'm gonna avoid Rampart. Threat of 100. At least it doesn't have biter meteors, but yeah, I need to clear out the landing zone. Then there is Varus. Oh, Varus has cryonite, actually, but waterless. What are you like? I haven't actually looked at the surface of this one. Yeah, so no water on this planet. That's gonna make that's pretty much going to, well, that no steam. So that doesn't feel like much of a no-go. Then you have this one. This one's loaded up with holomite. You've got a little bit of cryo, stone, oil, lots of iridites. This one's a copper planet. This is Vital Melange, barrel. Yeah, so okay, waterless with a whole bunch of biters on it. Alright. There's another potential, but Not a Fatama launch planet. Arculus is radioactive. Nukrime. It's got Vulcanite. R1 might have had Cryonite, but unfortunately, I've scanned the whole surface and there's not a single trace of Cryonite. So yeah, my best option is Cornetto, because it's currently got no biters. So I don't need to worry as much about defenses. So yeah. Overall, I have no good options when it comes to getting Cryonite. Yeah, exactly. Once it's all set up, I'll be fine. The problem is, this is such a massive hurdle that I have to get over. This is going to take me a while to figure out how I'm going to approach this. Out of curiosity, Druss, what does threat actually mean? Is that biter threat or more also refer to meteors? So yeah, this is where I'm going to be setting up. Starting amount of nests. Okay. Landing pad, unpacking zone, launching zone, power. This is currently the big thing. How often can I expect meteors? If they are extremely uncommon, I'd be tempted to just kind of pass on space defenses. Or at least set up the basic one. Yeah, pretty common. Okay. Oh, and I just got a reminder. Where are you? Okay, I still have time. Okay. Average is every 15.5 minutes. Oh boy. Great. Ah, okay, so that's how it decides how many meteors arrive in a strike. Interesting. Damn. That's quite a strike. Okay, well, I found one answer. I've never looked at efficiency modules. Because generally they were necessary. They're going to be necessary. I think shoving as much efficiency wherever I can is going to be one of my best bets to reduce the power consumption. I've never really needed these before, so, but now, yes, now I definitely will need these. Okay, let's set up efficiency module production. Actually, considering how important it's going to be, let's see, how bad are you? Oh, nope, I can't make these. It goes, Nessa. It goes. I'm just up against. Essentially, I'm up against a wall that feels like starting EVE Online. Because it feels like such a massive wall. Because I'm stuck. I can't figure out. Yeah, you're capped at. Yeah, it says so. At most you could have. It has to at least do 20. But Nesha, so I have to do Cryonite here. But Biter Meteors, and I don't have much in the way of local power. So I'm very cracking my brain over trying to figure out how the fuck I'm supposed to set up a base there. At least one that's... okay, so what I'm currently... I've got the power solution now figured out. I'm basically just going to have to use the good old steam engine up there of coal. But now it's how the fuck do I deal with the biters? Because the entire reason I picked that planet was no biter nests, but the biter nests are going to be spawning because of biter meteors. And considering power is the big problem I'm having up there. I have other options, but they suck. So I have Cornetto. It's got Cryonite. It's got 1% biter threat, so it's a nice and safe spot to land. I've got a Rampart. I don't think I need to say much more, really. And it's desert looking, so not high chance of action. I haven't scanned yet for Cryonite, but I'd have to establish a fire base first. Veles is waterless. Shurdy, no Cryonite. You've got some Cryonite. I've not looked at the surface yet. No Malices. This could be a potential, but it's low Cryonite. Is there frozen terrain on this planet? No, this does not look frozen. No, I don't think this world's going to have Cryonite. Plenty of stone, though. Shara, no Cryonite. Hera, it's got a little bit of Cryonite. Is this a cold world? Nope. This is definitely not a cold world. Svarog, nope. Titan, Cryonite but waterless. No, it's not the blueprint I'm concerned about. It's the power consumption I'm concerned about. And then supplying the defenses. That's what I'm stuck on. Also waterless. Achilles. Nope. Yeah, these we've already looked at. Hyperion. This one's got Cryonite, but it's got biters and is waterless. But first things first, let's just get the efficiency module production set up. Just so I'm doing at least some building. Yes, I did. I absolutely did. And that's why I'm so stuck. At least now with Cornetto. Because the solar percentage Where are you? It's 22. I know, because it makes sense. The further away you are from the star, the worse solar gets. I know. And yet it feels like it's my best option, because I don't have to worry as much about biter defenses. You know, it's with that planet, once it's set up, it's set up. I won't have to maintain it much. Oh, it needs copper. You need 15. Okay, it needs 1 a second, essentially. Copper crafts, copper cable. Crafts have 1 every 0.25. Okay. No, that's not going to work. Unless I space it out a bit more. And then I can just kind of feed it, do this. That's over designing. Okay, I'm just gonna do basics. Nice, keep it simple. It doesn't have to be 100% efficient. Some machines can back up. Fuck it. I've got bigger things to worry about at the moment. So yeah, like I say, I could go to some of the other planets, but the problem is that I'm gonna have to figure out how am I going to deal with biters. From it, I mean, I guess that's just local production. But I don't think. Hang on, how oil rich are some of those cryonite planets with biters? For example, you're waterless. That's not going to make oil an option because you need oil to process. You have water to process oil. No, hang on. You can just use crude oil. Just use crude oil for fueling purposes. For fueling the flamethrowers. Pretty low in the crude oil percentage, though. Ah, fuck. I keep pushing. 80% solar. That would still be feasible. The problem is, will this planet actually... Okay. I do have a starting oil deposit. That doesn't look too bad. The problem will be arriving. I'm not really geared up for combat. You produce 1 every 15 seconds. You also, so yeah, it's 2 to 1, and you require batteries and advanced circuitry. Considering I'm just taking assembler 2s, how much do these give? Oh, energy consumption minus 60. So 1 of these, and you're minus 40. So a combination of... Hang on. Energy... Decreases energy, minimum energy consumption. So yeah, so... putting in one of these will already get it down to minus 60, which is pretty good. Or I could do 2 once. Okay, so there's actually... okay. Because the only thing I'm concerned about is getting the power down. I just need efficiency 1 modules. Okay, in that case, I'm actually going to want to store some efficiency. Should I bother storing efficiency 1? Let's just first get this plugged in, and I'll decide from there. I need to do less thinking and more doing. I don't know. Maybe I should just build things there and just accept that eventually it's gonna get overrun by biters and I'm gonna have to rebuild stuff. Just establish, because I can at least establish turrets. Set up some steam banks to power the laser turrets, and then put in. Because I do have an oil deposit up there, so I could use that. And if it's to just survive the occasional attack. The thing is, I would have to occasionally go up there to clean out the biter bases before defenses get overwhelmed. Okay, now I just need normal circuits. So yeah, I guess I just got a very rough spawn when it comes to your initial Cryonite planets. On the plus side, once it's up and running, I won't have to worry, it'll be done. I don't have to worry about it. It's just, I guess this will teach me a few lessons about later planets and how to deal with them. Basically tearing off the band-aid. Because I'm too far into the save to reroll. Let's just stick with efficiency 1 modules for now. Okay. But I'm starting to run out of things to research. Let's just keep doing some, even though I don't plan to build these anytime soon, because big electric and concrete. Eugh. Let me just double check. How is the... Yeah, okay, this is now backed up. It's no longer doing anything, because I guess oil is now sorted. Yeah, oil is looking healthy again. Good. How's the uranium coming along? Okay, I have enough to kickstart Covarex once I get to it. How much? How many duds did I get before I got enough? 6.5 thousand. Okay, that's efficiency modules going. So that's that at least. Grenades are not in the logistics network. I thought they were. Okay, so. Okay, so I do have at least several. Yeah, okay, it's just I'm going to set up shop up there. I can at the very least set up one of these just to prevent any meteors from landing too close. Because, like I said, those biters, they can land anywhere. So what it comes down to is, do they land in my pollution cloud? Admittedly, once they land, they'll start expanding. So, you know, yeah, expansions will eventually be a thing. But I think it's more important right now. But it is more important right now to just get something going, to get the cryonite flowing, so that I can at least start progressing and unlocking techs that could potentially help me. Okay, apparently I'm not stockpiling grenades into these chests, so let's actually go and do that. Where are my frags? Here's a bunch. Okay. So, it's time to, okay, so I have space logistics figured out. I'm now going to start doing these also individual tasks to make it easier for me to check things off, because I cannot add subtasks. You know, I cannot, there's no easy way for me to just check these off. So, I'm just going to title this Cargo, Pad and Silo. Fuel plants, this is going to be steam, power, supplies, which will be fuel, processors, boilers, steam, engines. And what I could potentially do, at least in terms of the power issue, is I could consider setting up a steam power bank with electric. But that's for not later. First, I just want to get something working. So there, steam powers. Because if stuff there gets broken, I can always just go back and fix it. Because stuff like the cargo pad doesn't cause pollution, so the biter should hopefully ignore it. There we go. Fuel plant. I can. Right. I need to also handle the fuel. So add news. This is rocket fuel. Unpacking. Now the thing is, rocket fuel I can actually just fire up. I can just set up a dedicated gun for that. So I just need, yeah. So I just need a. Hang on, let's just edit rocket fuel, receiving, and gooing. Okay, so yeah, def cargo, rocket part packer. That's just an assembler. Pods, making those locally. Power generation, steam power supplies, miners. Those are all me. Right, I need to also, yeah, signaling. Okay. So, stuff to get home. Okay, these are the things I'm going to start loading into the rockets. Let's first get myself an extra pod. We need a bunch of these. Low densities, rocket control units. That way I just have a pod that's good to go for the other launch silo. Okay, so I need a stack of rocket control units. No, I need 100 of them, don't I? Yeah. Ooh, my inventory is getting a little bloated. But I don't want to... I'm not putting away these space transport belts because they're too valuable. They're too expensive to throw away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need a few more low densities. I should already just do that. 50 glass, bunch of heat shielding. Need one more stack of heat shielding. I need 50 glass. There. Now I need to start making space. Because I need 10. There, and I should have enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. One space capsule coming right up. This copper deposit is gone, so we're going to need to clean that out at some point. Okay, this is what I was using for supplies, I guess. So this is where I'm going to be. Right, this is going to be the box. Actually, honestly, I may as well just put the space capsule in already. There we go. Yeah, let's actually just start getting this supplied, just so that it's loading up. This is going to take a while to fuel. It should probably have its own dedicated fuel tanks, just to make sure the fueling process speeds up a bit. Oh crap. I mean, yes, this thing's supposed to be loaded up in cargo rocket sections, but no. Because the cargo rocket sections need to get... the ones that are actually going to get fired along are going to be repackaged. Okay, there we go. Now this thing's getting fueled. Also, I need to set up this inserter here. Just get rid of this. I may as well shove these in here just so they don't take up inventory. Fast inserter. You are enabled. Cargo rocket section is less than 100. No, it should be or equal to. So you're disabled right now because there's technically already 100 cargo rocket sections in here. I see. That's how I set up the other one, right? Just to be safe. It's kind of annoying that this kind of happens. Yeah, but they are equal to 99. Okay, and then need a bit more space. This will be the packaging. I can just connect right in pretty much. It's gonna follow a similar logic. So we have here packing cargo rocket sections, because that way I can turn 5 into 1. That's gonna make it a bit more space efficient. So I'm not gonna quite get this going. Right, how many pieces are already being preserved per launch? Rocket safety, status, what? Where can I check the current state of my rockets? Here we go. You've launched your cargo loss, survivability, your reusability. Okay, my reusability is currently on 28, so that's how many get preserved. Yeah, but they get recovered at the if they go to a landing pad. Okay, the amount of fuel required depends on the radius of the planet you're launching from and the distance to the destination. For rocket launched. Okay, I didn't realize it was actually that some of the reserve fuel and cargo will not be used. Okay, so it's actually clever about that. Your first rocket, one failure to land, will disassemble. Ticket, building a rocket landing pad. Oh hey, it actually gives tips for basic automation. Would you look at that? Okay, so it does have specific output signals, where E is, I guess, how many empty, F is how many full, and L is for how much fuel it has. Okay, I see. Any sections used in the raw constructions are added to the count of any sections in the cargo inventory. Okay, yeah, because it's like what I'm doing here with this check. You have to account for the fact that these 100 also count. Okay. Okay, no, it doesn't give any. Okay, so signals here work differently, where you can actually measure the empty and full slots. Okay, I didn't realize that. That's good to know. Also, why has the research stalled? Oh, we're out of processing units. Yeah, not much I can do about that at the moment. Oh, there's ship a load up, of course, but processing units you cannot launch up, so that's gonna be a pain. Okay, so you are steady loading up. Yeah, I just have to. I can just yeet myself over to Cornetto. Okay, so time to start getting my bits and pieces together. Let's get myself the cargo silo I'm going to need on the other side. Those space belts are being a pain, so I'm gonna put those in here just so they stop taking up inventory along the space pipes. There. Cargo silo. 200 big electric, 200 processing. Let's get those first. There it is, the processing. Big electric is here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 1,000 concrete and 1,000 steel. Oh, I just noticed you cannot automate cargo rocket silos. They have to be handcrafted. At least it's not, listing buildings that it can be made in. Oh, you can. Okay, it's just I guess it just takes up unnecessary space. It wouldn't make much sense if you couldn't automate them. Now that I think about it. Okay, I just need 9 more stacks of concrete. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. That's the silo. So let's see. Cargo pad and silo are done now. Oh, some robots crashed. I may as well put the fuel in. Rocket silo. Space capsule is loaded. So I may as well go and take the space capsule and put it into the other silo. Just that it's not taking up inventory space. Okay. Up next. So that's that checked off. Up next, let's do signaling. Let's get myself the receiver and transmitter. While I'm walking around, I may as well get myself the constant combinator. Signal receiver, signal transmitter. I just need some batteries. Okay, that's those set up. So I can now go and get those delivered. I'm glazing my eyes. Sorry, there they are. Oop. Yeah. This is just important because I want to do as much of the signaling down here because the combinators also consume power, even if it's just a little bit. Signaling is done. Rocket fuel receiving and going. Rocket fuel can just be fired on over. So I'm going to want a delivery cannon chest for that. How am I going to actually handle that? Because this is going to want to be on its... If I'm signaling everything back and forth, it means I'm also going to want to isolate the cannons that we're firing up. So, I'm going to have like need to have its own little launch site in this area to send the rocket fuel over. Right. And if I'm already sending rocket fuel over, then because rocket fuel I can fire over with the cannons. It should be in range. So what I could potentially do is, I could still have... Where are they? These. The thing is just 2 megawatts. Didn't I work this out? Alright, at 2 megawatts wasn't too bad. Yeah, because 700 is 13. And considering how much I'm going to try and limit power consumption, I don't think I need coal. I think I can do with a fluid isothermic. It's just because the rocket's not always going to be launching, so okay, the power it's now right. They weren't all in use, so yeah, at 7 it's that much, but still. Considering I'm not gonna be going crazy, it's just getting a supply in, not a fast supply. Right. Right. So get 5 of them for 10 megawatts of power. That should be a decent amount. Might not be the most efficient, but yeah, that would be better. And then I can use them to power electric boilers to set up that emergency steam power reserve if necessary. Okay. I forget their names. There we go. Let's get 5 of those crafted. You need electric motors. Okay, just steel, iron, or copper, iron, and steel pretty much. I need 60 per. If I want 5, 300. go. That's those set up. Let's just let those do their thing. So that'll be the fuel. Rocket fuel receiving. I'm going to need a fuel power plant. A fuel refinery, rather, to convert the solid fuel into... And now... No... but the thing is that these oil products, nope, because these batteries. Okay, I'll get you a crafting. I need the receiver, which just needs some heat shields. Oh, they're full, okay. Ooh, I'm liking how speedy the bots are now. That's nice. Okay. Fuel's queued up. The receiving. Okay. I've got the parts. Barrel recycling. That's something I still need to figure out how I'm gonna plan on doing that. I could just send the steel. Just use the steel up top, I guess. Okay, I've still crafted those. Oh, that space manufactory, let's put that into the space chest. Okay, so I'm going to be able to produce 10 megawatts of power up there. I will need to jumpstart that power because of no initial infrastructure. I mean, I guess I could may as well set up a steam plant anyway as a bit of a backup power, so to speak. It doesn't need to be used, but just that it's there. But even then, that would need to be jump-started by something else. So no. I think I'm just going to take a burner with me. Oh, you need stone. How quaint. Because 2 megawatts of power, you need 1 megawatt of power. So one of these burners can can turn on the fuel refinery to do this, because this it just needs the salt fuel, and you need to start producing a bit fast. Actually, because this produces quickly, I think you only want productivity modules when you can actually slap in the speed modules as well with beacons. There we go, that's the burner turbine. That'll kickstart things. Okay, so... also, let's just add basic meteor defense. That's just to make sure that no meteors, no biter bases arrive, like, in my walls. So let's see here. You consume... yeah, so in normal mode it consumes 2 megawatts of power. It's got... shoot 4 meters, so have 2 to be on the safe side, because it's 50% accuracy with 4 shots. That's okay odds, but I'd rather improve the odds. And the nice thing is this just costs coal and steel, which I'll have access to up there. Okay, let's get some of these things loaded into the chest. Okay, miners, I always have miners on me, so I don't need to worry about that. Okay, I've got rocket power, I've got rocket fuel receiving and gooing. Stuff to get home, that's handling the unpackaging of that. I'm crafting the basic meteor defenses now. I am getting pretty close to the point of being able to launch. How much power does this thing need? It doesn't. Oh, it doesn't consume power. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Okay. So let's just take stock of things. These things. Oh. Oh. The signal transmitter consumes 10 megawatts. Oh. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna need a few more of those fluid isothermics. I'll come back. Let's just check to be sure this thing can target. Yeah, maybe instead I do the reverse, where it only turns on when... Okay, so yeah, so I have it turned off. The problem is, because of how it works, there must be enough power. Because remember, the moment the consumption goes orange, it turns off. So turning it off and on is not actually going to do much. Yes, it'll slow down consumption of things, admittedly, but I still need to produce a spare extra 10 megawatts just to make sure the thing actually stays on and transmits when I need it. Which I guess could be done with accumulators, if it's needed for a short burst, now that I think about it. I mean, I have let's see how much, 500 kilowatts of output, so yeah, 50 accumulator should be enough. I'm just going to slap down a big old accumulator bank. Yeah, because yeah, let's just go with the accumulator bank for now, because it's a simpler option. And then essentially have it only turn on when I need a rocket launch, because the point of this signaler is to tell my base when I need to fire up a new rocket to give it the rocket parts it needs. That's the purpose of these signals. So basically then it's just, yeah, hey, just listen. No, I can't. It has to stay on the entire time. Because I'm also using it. Because I've changed my plan on how I'm going to power this. I'm actually going to Because here's the thing, I need to fire salt fuel. Why not do the opposite? What do you mean opposite? So it receives the signal instead, you mean? That thing is a lot cheaper in terms of power consumption. But I'm not quite sure how you do that. You turn the launch pad off? You cannot turn the launch pad off, can you? And yeah, then this other thing of I am also using this to make sure that the fuel that the space needs also, arrives. Because that's a nice little double thing I can do is just because I'm firing salt fuel there anyway to refuel the rocket. So I may as well just keep that going to also power it. If you have single item silos, landing pads, it'll handle that communication automatically without power. Wait, if you have single item silos / landing pads, it'll handle that communication automatically without power. Okay, right, because you can set it to only launch when... Yeah, when there's... Yeah, right, yeah. Yeah, you could do that. But, like I said, I also need to, somehow get some of the rocket fuel over. Because the rocket fuel doesn't come with it. It only sends enough as it needs to get there. I also need to somehow refuel it there. And I would like to use local oil. But I can't. Because currently, at least, I only have one oil deposit. And it's 200. A rocket purely for delivering salt rocket fuel. I guess you could do that. But then I need more pods. And then I'd have to start cycling those around. But the thing is with a rocket sep like that is... The rockets follow the same logic. Rockets follow a similar logic to trains, right? Where if you name pads the same thing, they just take the first pad that's available. Yeah. Then that might be worthwhile. First empty pad. The problem there then is handling the fact that cargo rockets need the pod. How am I going to handle the pod? That would be... I think actually right now, that's going to be easy to handle. Because I can just put all the launch sites nearby each other. And then just, that way it can just share the cargo pods. Like, I'd need 4 cargo pods. 2 for the fuel. 2 for the cargo parts supply. Or, no, I could do both as well, but I have to just offload it. No. If I go with the 2-pad approach, because then I don't need signaling. I don't need to worry about... Plus, I'd imagine the energy cost for the delivery cannon is going to be pretty high, sending it to Cornetto. So what I could do is set up another launch silo next to this, just connect those pumps into there. Build over salt fuel, and basically just have it load up. And here's the thing, I could actually just fill this one with that and the production of all the stuff to assembly and delivery. Yeah. Well, no. Yeah, that's not too bad. Because I already have, this setup, I can just connect solid rocket fuel to the end, basically. So that's not the concern. The concern was there at least the energy cost in handling the shipping and receiving. Okay, let's craft myself another cargo silo. And get myself the landing pad. So this rocket here is basically going to be my dedicated cargo, my rocket part rocket. So this thing is just going to be loaded up with these fellas. I should probably set this up that this inserter is only active when this one is disabled. So I just need to flip this condition essentially. May as well get this done so that it starts loading. Ah, fuck, I've lost track of the fucking thing. My eyes are probably glazing over it. There. No, hang on. Wrong way around. Are enabled when cargo rocket section is more than 99. That way, this will load the way it should. Oh, wrong. I meant to take these out. Okay, so yes, this will be my cargo packager. Just make sure it only has... Yeah, now it only has the packed sections. Good. And then the second rocket will be for fuel. And honestly, these two are pretty important anyway for any other planets I happen to have going. So someone just posted Toby Kadachi images in my server, and I absolutely loved them. Okay, hang on. Okay, back to this. It's the Toby Kadachi. Okay, so yeah, I need to get the steel and concrete again. It's the Toby Kadachi. Alright, seen a bit, Russ. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, may as well get you crafted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I really should doodle Toby at some point because I do love the Thunder Squirrel. Okay, now I just need the big electric and the processing chips. Basically, I want to have this cargo pad. No. Yes. Essentially, this is where the Cryonite is going to, for now, start arriving. And all the other bits and bobs and pieces. And then I can pull out the rocket parts, just ship them onto the belt, basically. Hang on, let's do a thing. You are enabled. You are enabled when that is 1. There we go. Set up a few filter inserters. These fellas are meant to send the pod over. Gotta make sure that those things are disabled when there already is a pod in there. You are enabled when pod equals 0. Always amused me that you can always tell when you step out of logistic bot range because they just stop and immediately zoom back. Oop, not quite enough. Silo. You are enabled when you equal 0. There we go. That way I don't load in more than one pod at a time. It might cause issues down the line because they only launch to empty pads. But it's gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to figure something out. For now, it's just figuring out the Cryonite receiving. This is to get the saved cargo rocket sections out. Okay, so this is going to... now let's fuel you up. Just preemptively set your destination to Cornetto. Welcome back. You need to be enabled when cargo rock, when this value of cargo rock section is bigger than. You know what? There is 100 cargo rocket sections in here. Because why else would you be disabled already? Guess because I'm using the same value, I'm gonna have to do it like this. Oh, I misjudged this distance. You are enabled 101. And now let's just stick with what I know works. It should be 100, shouldn't it? There we go. So that's this rocket getting loaded up. It just needs a capsule 2 now. This will be my fueler. And for now, this will also be the receiving pad for the cryonite. Just because it's convenient. Because then I can more easily handle sending stuff back and forth. You know, recycling. Only sends the pod over if there's a spot for the pod. So I need to craft myself another pod. Pod, you need low density central control units. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dang it, a cargo rocket section snuck in. 100 low densities. 100 rocket fuel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. $100 heat shielding and 1 more glass. Okay, there we go. That's another pod. Now I'm gonna eventually want 2 more, just so that there should always be a pod accessible on both ends. Or maybe reduce it down to 1, so there's always a free spot for a pod to go into, to so to ensure that the landing pad gets emptied out. The pod is still crafting. It's got the cargo rocket sections. Yeah, okay, so it's got... should be 99. Unless this, consumes the cargo rocket section there. I've never... Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Now I've kind of hit the limit in terms. All my saved up cargo sections have been used up. And production on them has stalled from the looks of it. No, they just take forever to craft. Plus, all of these spare cargo sections are finally being put to use. Yeah, so this thing is just going to get loaded up, because... if I load this thing up on cargo rocket sections, that's several rocket launches. It needs 100 divided by 5. That brings it down to 20. So if I load this thing up with cargo rocket sections, 500, 500 times 5 is 5,000. That's 50 rockets. So yeah, so this one won't need to launch often, thankfully. This one, on the other hand, I need to get. Let's see. I should have liquid. Yeah, my liquid rocket fuel is kind of getting consumed a bit now. Where was my liquid rocket fuel production again? Oh yeah, it was here. I could probably just take it off this belt and drag it up. Let's just do that. Although I might need to crank up my liquid fuel production to keep up in that case. Rude. Oh, it still makes it good. Oh, hang on, that's the wrong rocket silo. Okay, there we go. That's now that has the fuel being loaded. Okay, let's actually make sure to load these things on so that, they've got their spots. Let's get 5 more fluid isothermics made, though. That way, 5 of them are dedicated to... Oh, no, wait, no. We're cutting around the signal needs now because of this approach. We won't be needing transmissions. Because fuel's being supplied by that rocket, fuel's being supplied by the other rocket. The big thing would be is to make sure these are now arriving at 2 separate landing pads. So we can stat, no signals are necessary. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's my second landing pad. Let's let the bots supply me. For the most part supplied. Let's get these delivered. I could also just take this cargo pad. Because eh. Yeah, my fuel production needs a boost now. Plus, my oil production should be able to keep up now. Okay, I've got this. Take you along. That's the return silo. We'll need that. We'll need that. We'll need these. We'll need you. Let's just keep this turned off for now. Just so that I can make sure the stuff I need is actually packed. Or should I keep them on me in case of a crash? 6% chance. If that cargo safety. Unique items are never lost. I'm gonna leave them in air anyway, but yeah, I think it would be better if I take them on my person, just in case something goes wrong. But first off, I need to crank up my rocket fuel, my solid fuel production. Alright, yeah, I did set this up in such a way that I can easily expand this, but there are tracks in the way. Some former turret defenses. Alright, let's double this. It was... yeah, 6 per section. So let's craft myself 12. Let's make 12. Okay, got enough of those. Need a bunch of brick. Bit of steel. Get some more iron. Uh, 80 times 12 is a lot. Alright, that's that set up. Ooh, that's gonna take a while. Okay, but things are getting along. Next up, I need the parts for a few more fluid isothermics. Okay, that's gonna take a while. Okay, so. So while this is constructing our inventory, let's think. Got 2 rockets that are loading up to go. The receiving is set up for the cryonite, at least. Ugh. I have most of the materials on hand now. Okay, while this is handcrafting, I guess it's time to let's do some cleanup around the base. Let's get rid of all the drills here that no longer are in use. Oh, hang on, I meant to. I think faster balls is so nice. Look at them go. Alright, that's gonna ensure that that drill gets done. Let's go. That radar's been pinging for I don't know how long at this point. Let's actually go and fix that. So yeah, so it still takes this path along here, but this service path should be taken over on the way back. Also, yeah, I need to clean this up. There is no stone left here. I need to get rid of this. It's completely dry. Power soul, nice and dandy. Any biter spotting? No. Yes. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, pop. Pop, pop, pop. I may as well blast you for good measure. Double check these signals. Blow these up. There we go. Looks like I didn't signal this right. And again. There we go. All right. Hang on. Hello. I'm looking forward to when I get the range upgrades. Because then also just the automatic defenses will be able to be responding a lot faster. There we go. Okay, maybe handcrafting so many fuel refineries was a bad idea. Oh well. Darn. Yeah, these defenses are no longer needed. Very nice. If biters come close enough to this wall here, I've messed up. Still curious why that happened. Okay. I just gotta finish. Wait to finish for this. Okay. While waiting for all that, gotta find something to do. Let's get rid of these. If I were to blast these, where would they go? They go along that, maybe? In which case they'd bump into this weak part of my defenses. We should put down artillery outpost here just to finally clean out this northern line, but eh. Things are slowly but surely loading here. Right, I've rotated it so that it's no longer being filled up. These two are finally empty. As these, see, they're not suffering any downtime, which is good. Right, after this I got the RTG to go. And then the steel chest, okay. Yeah, right, reprisal gets there. Oh, hey, the supply train had to show up. Wonder why it had to arrive. Why did it get cold? Okay, it's now producing so fast that I can't keep up anymore. There we go. Alright, that's a nice little boost in salt fuel production. Eh. Why? Alright, that's gonna be a nice little increase in light fuel, rocket fuel production. How's my oil supplies doing? They're still refining. Oh, light fuel is run out. I think I should swap some of these over to light oil cracking now. Productivity was nice and all, but I think I'm better off with just putting speed modules in. I don't remember, but I think you are better off with speed until you get modules. I mean, until you get the beacons. At least have a few of these still dedicated to petro production, though. I know that the people over in the Factorio Reddit like have worked out the maths about it at some point, but it's escaping me right now. One, two, three. But I definitely need to crank up light oil production now. Yeah, let's swap 3 over to light oil. Because you got... Yeah, I just need... I mean, it's 90. I cut down to 1/3, but I need more light oil because I've got quite a few things that need it now. Yeah, here we go. They're starting to suffer. Output full. Oh right, I never actually connected these up because that wasn't necessary. But what it comes down to is, yeah, is the loss of speed worth the free materials, essentially? I can't remember what the answer was. Well, is this gonna slowly but surely load up? This one I've got turned off for now. Oh, oh. There we go. Those new additions connected in. Pumps there, making sure it all gets nice and drained. You're pumping out at a similar rate, huh? Yeah. Alright, let's see if this now had an impact. Still not quite good enough. Petro is gonna start running out too now. But I need more light oil. Alright, let's add on 5 more light oil refineries just to be on the safe side so that production can kick up a little bit more. Stone is starting to get critically low again. Because I currently, if this is my main stone patch, it's getting low. I got stone I can tap onto here. This stone patch is gone. Yeah. I think this is my only active stone mine. I need to plug in more stone. I can also... No, that's copper. I got stone there. Yeah, I think tapping into this stone mine will be best. Because it's right by the artillery outpost, so I don't need to do much in the way of defenses. Okay, got myself more refineries. There we go. Alright, all this crafting, I'm going to quickly restock my water. Be right back. Go. I've also gone and acquired myself a stroopwafel. Got myself a bit of sugar in. Chair's omnomnoming the headset wire. There we go. I do love me a stroopwafel. Yeah. Petroleum is low again. Oh, the oil is just getting sucked. But it's just not enough yet. Even with all this cracking. And it's keeping up just fine. But it's not enough. I want to change the behavior of this to... Oh, that's the acid drop off. Oh yeah, it's drop off. Just turn this into time passed, so I can just offload and then leave again. Otherwise, yeah, because it's just gonna keep sucking otherwise. Okay, crafting's done. Let's dip myself. You can see my factory is starting to really struggle from the lack of oil products. Also, I really should get rid of this shotgun at some point. I never used it. I only got one round for it. There's the refinery. Oops, that was an important one. Well, power needs to go down for a little bit for renovations. It happens. The thing is, What other? I'm not quite sure what other weapons to put in there. I've not really experimented much with the other weapons. Now, how to connect these in is the question. No convenient gap to work with. I guess just go across like that. Oh. Oh, damn it, the water systems are flipped! No! Oh, there's no way to... Damn it. And here I was thinking I had a nice, clever compact. Oh. Damn, okay, nope, this doesn't work. This has gotta go. Unfortunate. There's been no contamination, thankfully. The problem is just with how, yeah, this is the problem. I was hoping I could just quickly and lazily connect this, but I couldn't. Because these need to be flipped. Well, in that case, I may as well just set up an entire separate row, honestly. Just do this. Change up the power situation a bit. Because if I do it like this... Alright, look at that. That spacing actually works out nicely. That's going to leave the gap I want to here. 1, 2, 3. Just gonna have to do it this way. Actually, hang on. Why am I... I don't actually need those things, but no, well, I'll just get rid of them later. There we go. Much better. Yeah, no cross-contamination to worry about. I just need a few more underneath these. Oh no, our OSTs are synced up, but about it. Oh, that's a funny thing. So you basically have an echo right now. Alright, time to let the bots resupply me. Yeah, I'm definitely never blowing the sanctuary up. Always fun when it happens. Looks like I missed some over there. Oh, hello. Yeah, let's also scout with gun. Hello there. Oh, are you another choke? No, there's no choke point there. There we go. That's interesting. Caught doing a wiggle. Now, out of curiosity, I have been doodling a bit more, and I've been thinking of maybe at some point doing art streams of me working on my art. Wondering if people might be interested in that. I also haven't done Warhammer in a while. It's pain to get that all set up. Okay, let's set up some pumps here to be the safe side. Although, let's just say some art streams are going to have to take place someplace else, like Picardo. Well, while stuff is handcrafting, it's always a good time for me to just check my Discord, see if there's any messages waiting for me. Where is my pump? Pump. Alright, this is just to ensure take it nice and sucked. Actually, I should do it like this. Because I can curve like this. But I'm going to need one extra. Let's see, this is going to connect. No, that's the wrong pipe. Ah, dang. Need to put an extra... Okay, that case... There we go. Yeah, that's linked up as it should. Now I just gotta link these up as they should. There we go, that's gonna be a nice little boost to light oil production. And any excess light oil will just be turned to petro. I do like that color scheme like that, those pumps, looks good. Okay, so now I got a new set of pumps set up for that. Power grid here is interesting. Oh. Wonder how long that's been there. Alright, let's see. What's this do for my production? These... No. Petroleum is just stuck. How's the light oil performing? It's looking more bit... it's still not 100% uptime. It needs more. I need more. At this rate, I'm going to need to tap another oil well as well. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah. I'm going to need to tap more oil. Because this train's... actually... Hang on. Yeah, I haven't put any speed modules into those yet. Let's go and fix that. Also, once the coronal, let's see. Once the alarm hits 12 or 6 hours, it's time to swap priorities into getting the... Oh. Hang on. It's time to swap priorities and get that steam battery up and running so that I can power the umbrella. The base is getting big enough that I'm definitely gonna have to worry about beams doing a number on me. Yeah, this oil field, it might be drained. It's still worthwhile just to keep doing it because, hey, It's an extra load of oil. Also, I vaguely recall in terms of productivity versus speed, and that at some point, this is another half-recalled thing that I read on the Reddit, where essentially, initially using productivity modules is good until the base productivity hits a certain threshold. And then the benefit from the productivity module isn't big enough to warrant it, and you'd rather just speed them up. It was something like that. Of course, that's all vanilla, and the productivity research in vanilla works a little differently. Well, not so much different, it goes in smaller increments. What? Why are these not pumping? That would explain why this oil field wasn't performing as expected. There we go. That should give a nice boost to my oil production, especially now that I'm actually using this oil field. Oops, my bad. There we go. That's that done. That should be a boost to my crude production. I'm really my petroleum and light oil production is now no longer sufficient. And they are just pumping away. To the point they are really sucking up the storage tank. Oh, hey, look at that. 990 now. 93 now. I can now kickstart 2 Covarex centrifuges. oil, yeah, when oil production starts to slag or lag, it's pain to get it back up again. You are. You're a copper train. And in comes an iron train. Yeah, stone is already spent. Yeesh. Okay. Yeah, the brain is starting to run on empty. So I think it's time for me to call it a break, so I don't struggle bus on. I'm gonna call it here for now. Made good progress. Most of the preparations are done for launch. It's just a matter of getting things filled up and getting things shipped. That'll be next time. I'll have to see when next time is. In terms of, might be Tuesday or Wednesday. Got decent working hours that day. I have to see. But hope you enjoyed these streams. I've definitely been pretty glad I've been doing this, because also just these tips have been invaluable. Otherwise, I would not made the progress I have. I never would have figured out circuitry if it wasn't for the tips. I would have never gotten this little installation going. So yeah. Signal receiver is part of the logistics network? That's more bad another time. That's it for my stream. Hope you enjoyed, and hopefully until next time. Nighty night.